Hello everyone, give me a moment, I'm setting some stuff up.
Noobscape said, yes. Noobscape said, HR stream starts now.
Hey 4K, I'm still setting some stuff up, give me a minute.
The All Creator Live Archives said, hello everyone, please follow the YouTube guidelines, no spamming, no breaking up messages, no fighting, sit back, relax and enjoy.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I am back playing more Genshin Impact. And you know what that means. The new Fontaine update has dropped. I have been preparing for this for a while. It is finally here, and I'm finally going to play it. Please, I ask all of you who have played it so far, no spoilers. I was only going to take a nap yesterday and then wake up and play, but I ended up just flat out falling asleep. But I'm planning on playing this all day today. It might be multiple streams. The streams might get cut in half, because you never know what could happen internet-wise. But yeah, I want to play a lot. No! 4K, don't. Paimon dies. No! You would do that too. You'd be like, oh man, has Paimon died yet? And I'd be like, god damn it. No way Paimon's gonna die. I say that now. Ugh. Alright everybody, let's jump into it. Get the opening opening cutscene playing and all that. And remember, 4K, please try to keep it chill in here. I know you might not enjoy the game as much as a lot of other people, but, you know, a lot of people... Yeah, I knew you would say that. But, a lot of people worked really hard on this, so, you know, try to go easy. I still enjoy it. I know a lot of people don't, but that doesn't mean I can't. Anyways, let's go ahead and get this started. Now, this isn't going to be like my usual streams, and it's not really going to be a chill stream where I spend most of the stream talking, as there's going to be story and plot, and I'm going to want to follow it. So, I'm going to kind of shut up and mute the microphone for a lot of the cutscenes that are going to happen, because they're important to the overall plot, and I need to know what's going on. Because I have several theories, but I'm not going to talk about them yet. I'm going to save it for when things really start to heat up. Let's go. And I'm still here. Alright, is Paimon going to say anything? I don't hear her. Nope. Okay. I said nothing. Let's look at the notice board. Get rid of all these little red ticks everywhere. 4.0 is here. Get the mail. Oh, we get free Primogems. How many? 300 and 300? That's 600 Primogems. They always give them away for maintenance issues and the scheduling stuff. But yeah, I also have a lot of drops that are going to be given away today. So those watching over on Twitch, you can get free stuff. Alright, these are the new banners. We got the new guy, Lenny, up. And his sister is a 4-star, so she's on both banners. I'm going to roll for Yelan, though. Not yet. Oh, wow. Because I got those 600, now I'm over 8,000 Primogems. Man, I'm going to be able to get Yelan, finally. I just know it. I've been trying so hard to get her character. Her banner has only appeared like twice, and I couldn't get her both times. But this time, definitely. And we got the new weapons. Alright, that all looks pretty cool. Stop going to there. There we go. Ah, we got this.
There was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Okay, so that plays during every new major event it's supposed to represent. Your overarching story and the reason why you're starting your adventures. It's pretty much to catch up those that didn't or haven't played for a long time. Beef stick. I just woke up, so I needed something in my stomach. We have new domains.
Mooney S. Sketches said, Bonjour, it's currently o'clock in the morning.
Yo, Mooney, welcome. If you've been playing the new Fontaine expansion, please no spoilers.
Said, hey, how are you?
Yo, Time Lords, like I just said to Mooney, if you've been playing anything, please no spoilers, because I just started playing. I slept for a lot longer than I thought I was going to. So I just woke up.
Noobscape said, okay, I'm back ready. Someone called me.
Oh no, you're okay, Fork Guy. Alright, so let's open up this page now, see what we got. Wow, that's a lot of new stuff. It's going off the board, Jesus.
Let the magic begin!
Okay, that was different. They usually don't have something like that. I think that's just because you get her character for free. The free character usually doesn't say stuff when you look at it. Or at least I don't remember. It's been like a year since we got a free character. Alright, so here's our first free character. Lynette. One of the two major characters we're going to be seeing in the next expansion. And she's... Oh! I didn't realize she was wind. I thought she was like ice or something.
I had a few issues around M with Genshin and PS crashed.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Said, kitty ears.
Kitty ears. Yeah, she looks like she's part of the cat's line. And if that's true, then that means her brother is too.
Begin!
Means that her brother is too, and it's weird because you don't see the ears on either. Well, her brother has ears. Maybe her brother just isn't. I don't know. Maybe they're adopted. Who knows? But I do remember them mentioning that they're brother and sister. So yeah, see, he doesn't have anything like a tail or paws or ears or anything like that. And these are the test runs. As I said to 4K, I'm going to reiterate, I'm going to be rolling for Yolan because I want her character. I've been trying since she debuted.
Maybe he chopped them off.
Oh, no. Then how does he have regular ears? What, did he just paste them on the side of his head? Terrestrial Sea. Origins of all waters. There it is.
Stuck M on.
With glue, yeah. Yeah, ooh, this is interesting.
Said,
Gear and Clockwork Rondelai.
Noobscape said,
Do boss.
K
Cool.
tied HT. Sobbing.
Hey Luna, welcome.
Said, did you know kitty's a god? K tied HT. Said, I am not.
Alright, so as I already reiterated to everybody else, Luna, no spoilers if you played any of this, and you know, try and keep it chill in the chat as usual. Alright, let's take a look. Where's her character? It's gotta be in. Oh, there it is. I passed it.
K tied
Yeah.
HT. Said, I haven't played yet, haha, I'm looking forward to though.
Oh, cool. Oh, and also keeping in mind, everybody, if you guys don't want spoilers, you guys are free to go. You're free to leave anytime you want. Yep, this is the new free character that you get just from starting up the new expansion.
Noobscape said, kitty, it's a kitty.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, if any of you guys don't want any spoilers, you're free to leave anytime you want to. Okay. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's take a look at the map. They said that in order for everybody to get to the new space, they gave everyone a free teleport.
My friend got Lenny, I might pull for him once I build up pity.
They gave everybody a free teleport waypoint towards the access point. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Over here? Really?
Anyone new came in. Noobscape said, are you kidding?
Yeah, Kitty, or Luna, how you been? Sorry, everyone, I'm going to be doing that a lot. She has 3 different names.
I am good,
Okay, so this is interesting.
Said,
I didn't realize
haha,
the
did you JS call me kitty Jason?
by accident. I'm sorry. That is your name on Twitch, so
Said, OMG, my internet is dying.
I do kind of like the name Luna better.
Said,
If I had to
I
pick.
got her, see now, Lynette.
Alright, so we can just warp right over towards the entrance point. That makes it a little sad. I kinda enjoyed trying to find the entrance way, you know? There is a waypoint over there, though, that wasn't there before. Maybe let's go grab that one before we head over that way. I don't know why this one's here. Alright, well.
Said. He called you kitty. Said.
This will also give me some time to talk with you guys, too. Before I start getting into the big... Before I start getting into the cutscenes and stuff. Because like I said at the start of the stream, this isn't a chill stream. I'm going to have to pay attention to the story and stuff, so I won't be talking to you guys as much as I usually do. But yeah, outside of cutscenes, totally free to talk. Oh yeah, what does her weapon look like? Let's go ahead and try her out a little bit. Oh, this is new. That's cool. The character change menu has been improved. They change it depending on where it is you're standing. That's pretty neat. Let's swap out Tanari. Oh, also everybody's got little cutscenes that play when their characters show up. Oh, damn it. They all got new little cutscenes that play every time they pop in. Some of them are kind of, you know, they're basic moves, but I can tell that they're newly animated. This is cool. I like this idea. All right, well, let's go. I'll look at them all later. Oh, look at that. That's so cool.
Is it time for a magic show?
Yeah, usually it was just like a plain background, plain menu. Yes, you pop them in, they say a thing, and then you go. Well, now they got this whole elaborate thing going on. That's pretty damn cool. All right, let's check her out. Oh, she uses a sword. So she's DPS. Regular DPS moves set. Except for that flip at the very end of the fourth attack. That's different. Her attack. Oh, it's a lot like,
Step on up.
yeah, it's a lot like Yolan's, where she runs around and hits the enemies as she becomes momentarily invulnerable. Is there a hold special to it? Well, when you hold it down, she does the little animation with the cape, but then I let go of the button and she popped out of it, so maybe that has something to do with it. Let's see how long I can go in this mode for. Not for very long, about 3 seconds. Oh, well. Alright, so that's, I don't have her burst unlocked, so I can't show that off. But I'm pretty sure if you look at her cutscenes in her trailer, they should show it. I think it's like, it looks like a hat. A cat hat. I don't know. Cat in a hat. Dr. Seuss. That is still pretty neat that they decided to change that. And it's probably going to change depending on what kind of surface they're standing on, too. Ah, little Barbara does a jump.
I'll lead the way.
Did he just say I'll lead the way? Do they have different voice lines for where they're at in the party? Maybe he just said that because that's one of his regulars. I don't know. I don't usually swap out Tanari, so I wouldn't know. Alright, there goes the one that we're missing.
Are you playing this as well? Said. Jason, I don't know if it was me, but if you're talking, I can't hear ya.
You can't hear me?
Said. NVM, it was me. Noobs K. Said.
Oh, okay.
Time Lords.
My microphone's
Said,
working.
apparently I need Tinari for Wanderer's materials.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so there goes technically
Said,
the last.
maybe Kitty is just deaf. Said, I can hear now.
So that's technically the last waypoint for Sumeru. But that's only because that one just appeared with the update to get you towards the entrance here. This is the entrance way to Fontaine. Pretty creepy. But then it's gonna open up. We got a friend over there. Got some scorpions sleeping over there. They're no big deal, but I don't want to wake them up. No reason to injure the wildlife. I do not need meat. I got plenty of beef.
Noobsky. Said, OMG, no way, I just got a Genshin drop. Noobsky.
Yeah. We all get a free one.
I'll totally use that.
Yeah, the drops, if you're watching my stream, depending on how long you've been watching, you gotta claim them also in order to go qualify for the next one. I don't really need that prize. Treasure. It's gonna be the last little friend that I help out. Yeah, I've signed up for their drops program. I know, I really do wish No Man's Sky did more drops. I would definitely play No Man's Sky more if they did more drops during their expansions. Looks like we're gonna have to fight some bad guys. These guys won't let me go through. Hey, what's up? Last set of bad guys before I leave for Fontaine. Last set of Sumeru bad guys.
Time for retribution.
Yeah, these guys are actually level 93 too. That's pretty high for Sumeru. The regular bad guys aren't over level 90.
We'll need more where that came from.
I wonder what it looks like inside of a cave. I kind of just want to look at the party setup thing now. No, I think it's dependent on a region. If I'm still in Sumeru, it's going to be showing the Sumeru background. Okay, I get it. Oh man, there are still more bad guys. I don't know, they seem pretty calm. Oh no, a rogue. Hi. Oh man. They're like, before you leave, you're gonna have to fight this guy.
Can't see?
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
I hear everything.
Emerge. Right now.
Yeah, it was. It's...
Verdict is?
Yeah, I guess they kind of felt like that needed some improvement.
Nothing lasts forever.
Said,
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's
Oh,
inside.
I'm wandering through the new cave that they developed in Sumeru. This is the entranceway to Fontaine. They have a waypoint on the outside of it that you could just, you know, teleport to. They give that to you for free. But I kind of wanted to look inside this cave, you know? And there's the outside. That should be the entranceway to Fontaine.
Yeah,
I like how they set it up to where you can see the moon as you're leaving.
said. She asked how you were, Jason.
Oh, how I was. I thought you said where where are you, not how are you.
Haha.
I thought she said where are you, not how are you. But I'm fine. I'm good. I just woke up though. My day's just starting. And it's going to be a day filled with Genshin Impact. Oh, before I go out there, I do want to change to the Traveler because the Traveler's going to be getting a new move set in the new area. So I want to see what
There's
that's
still
all
a
about.
long road ahead.
Ready, steady, go!
Everybody healed up.
Said. I met Pete. That has served for you. Said. I'm not at home so I can't play the new update. I'm so sad, but once I get home I will definitely play it.
Okay, that's no problem, Luna.
Said. I am not a Pete.
Let's see. Wow, that's a lot of water. I was so wrong about where Fontaine was gonna start. I thought it was going to be over top of
I don't know if Bumblebee felt that way.
I thought it was going to be over top of, like, you know, like in the center of Tibet. We'll look around. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of curious about this new area of Sumeru.
Do not miss Bumblebee.
Yeah, Bumblebee's cool. He's a great transformer. They use his character a bit too much, though.
Jason, I hugged Bumblebee the Transformer.
Yeah, I saw on Discord. Congratulations.
Did he turn into a car?
Oh, little fennec box over there. I haven't collected too many of these.
Said. No, he didn't, sadly.
Oh, it's fine. Did you see him at Universal Studios, or where did you go? Alright, well, it looks like that area I can't walk over to.
I saw him at a fair. I'm near.
Taking this. There's nothing you could do about it. Go away, bird.
Said. Went to Disneyland.
Ah. Luna went to Disneyland. I didn't realize they had showcases like that at Disneyland. I thought it was at Universal.
Said. I didn't go to Disneyland.
Okay. That makes sense then. Because I was sitting here, I was thinking, I was like, I don't think that's a Disney property, so it wouldn't be at Disneyland. And there's the teleport waypoint that we got for free.
Said.
Here we go, cutscene.
All you disagree with. Said. Ha ha ha.
Okay, well that wasn't much of a cutscene. Okay. That must be a harbor or an entranceway into the new area. Well, they definitely have a waypoint over there. I'm wondering if they put that little cutscene there just because. It's weird that Paimon didn't say anything. Usually she would have said something. Am I following the quest line? That could be why. What? Oh, I'm supposed to go back to Sumeru. I did it wrong.
She learned her lesson.
I did it wrong, everybody. I did the wrong thing. We're supposed to go back to Sumeru first and then go.
Said, fish out of water.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well,
Lords.
there we go. We got to see the last bit of Sumeru.
Why wasn't he the only one thinking that she didn't hear her talk either?
That's why Paimon didn't say anything. That was just a small cutscene if you decided to wander there a little bit too early. Alright, makes sense. Okay, so this is where I'm actually supposed to be going. I like that she waved, though. She was like, look, it's Fontaine. Hello, Fontaine. We're gonna go to you soon. Just not right now. Now, I bet you anything, they're gonna tell me to go through that cave. I'm gonna have to go through the cave again. You know what? No, I won't, because I have the teleport waypoint. So,
Kate Tidage said, hey, do you know what fish out of water is?
oh, I got my first drop.
I want to take on a commission from Sumeru City so bad.
There must still be traces of King Deshret's familiars in the desert.
Always remember that in order to get, oops, and there it is. In order to get the drops, you have to claim them from,
My tiara!
you have to claim them, not in the game, you have to claim them from Twitch.
Noobske said, you. Kate Tidage said, me.
Alright. First cutscene.
Good old caravan rebat! Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Kate Tidage said, I am not a fish out of water.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right.
Said,
We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
I can too.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Oh. There's a good little indication of something. Paimon might be the problem.
Noobske said, scary.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea.
Tidage
And even then, you fished Paimon out.
So how do you swim through the rocky pattern?
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Yo, that was Paimon lore. So now we know how Paimon ended up in the ocean. She got stuck in a whirlpool, apparently. Or a vortex, or whatever. We learned a little bit more about Paimon.
Kate Tidage said, oh, Noobske said, never ever ever going in a pool. Kate Tidage said, bahaha.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this?
I can see you two still love wandering around.
Noobs
Oh, it's Dia!
said.
Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business.
I don't like the
Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Noobs.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
Oh, she's hot.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Noobs K.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway? Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Kitty.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Aww. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Dia. She was a great character. I'm glad she's the one that we got to say goodbye to.
Neither. Noobs K. Said.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
I saw it in Jason's Twitch bio, so
It automatically warped us here. Why did I? Yeah, I know exactly. But I have her character, so. The only reason I don't have her in my party is because it's kind of difficult to level her up. Plus, a lot of people say that she's not the best character. We did get her for free after all, so. Well, from an event, but still. You could still get her for free if you were to participate in the event. Alright, so now we're going to Fontaine. And just pretend that cutscene where Paimon waves at Fontaine, just pretend that happened just now. So we didn't have to go through the cave or anything like that. How do we get down there? I mean, I guess just jump, but how do regular people get down there? How would people get down there without a glider is what I'm saying. Oh, so I guess there's like a footpath that they could follow probably all the way around to there. That's still a bit much, don't you think? Are we going to be jumping from boat to boat, or is there like a thing where we can pull our boat out? Holy jeez, look at that waterfall. Wonder if the waterfalls have any kind of thing to them. Also, this update, the map it might seem small, but this update was really huge. So I'm wondering if it's something that they changed the water for every body of water in Sumeru, because from what the trailer showed off, we're able to swim underwater now. Oh, there we go. There's our boat. So I'm wondering if it's... Oh, hey. I've only seen one of those. They got them all on the coastline here. They are pretty cute. I like that they go into their shells. I guess it makes sense. There aren't that many beaches in Sumeru. So I'm wondering if it's something like we're gonna have to go into a type of instance to go into water, or if we could just jump into water. Yeah, or if maybe we could swim underwater anytime we want to now. I don't know. I mean, I could just test it out here. Let's just test it out. No, I'm just regular swimming. I don't know. Maybe we'll learn more about it later, because there is a character that seemed to be proficient in... Did that one crab just try to attack me? I saw something run up behind me when I went after the one crab. There is a character that's proficient in diving, so maybe we have to talk with him first. Maybe he'll give us something that'll allow us to dive underwater. Which again makes me think that maybe diving is just going to be in certain instances. Like how it is with the boat, where you could take the boat anywhere on the water, but you have to go to a specific place to get the boat. Sparkly. Oh, alright, so that's what Fontaine sparklies look like. They're all bubbly. Like they got... Come on, get me up there. Dang it! Hitting my head on the... Maybe I can glitch around it. Nope. Oh, if only he was a little taller. There we go. Dulu takes up more surface area, so he's able to climb there a lot better. He's also a way better climber anyway, because the taller characters are better at climbing. We got people from Sumeru. I'm guessing this is like a major hub for all of the Sumeru ports. Going to Fontaine. Let's park in the middle of the... what? Oh, look at that. It's one of them little cat things that we saw in the trailer. Ah, there are multiples. I thought there was only one. Hi. There are multiples. The one that we saw in the trailer was pink. This one's blue. Stories? Makes for less stories, but at least people will sail in safely. Stories. People saying hello. Alright guys, you both gotta calm down in the chat there. It's like you're having a whole conversation of yourselves, to yourselves.
Watching Jason talk to a cat.
Well, I mean, that is what I'm doing. The harbor is not a place where waters and ships cross paths, but also one where stories gather. Cryptic. Many I was about to say terrorists. Many tourists, merchants, and even lovers of books from the land of the deserts and rainforests come here. Many people love chatting with me. Don't. Come on, Luna. I liked your name better when it was just Luna and that's it. You have so many names now that I have to follow, Luna. There's Luna. Over on Discord, it's Cat and here in I think the weirdest one is over here on Twitch.
W, it wasn't my idea. I'm not changing anything. Haha.
Okay. But every time that chat to speech says your name, but the chat to speech, every time that it says your name, it says Kitai HD. I'm like, Kitai HD? What? It doesn't even look like your name. You don't have an HD anywhere in your name, but it sounds like it's saying your name is Kitai HD, and I'm like, who is that? It sounds so weird.
I just touched my nose piercing. It hurt a little.
Aw, try to stay away from it. From what my sister had to go through with getting her ear pierced, it's probably best to leave it alone. Don't mess with it. I'm gonna turn you guys' audio in my headphones down a bit so that I can concentrate on the game. I'm talking a little bit too much. Thanks to everyone. I've also heard lots of stories from beyond these waters. It's great working here. Okay. Well, there goes the new species of character. Weird cat-like creature. I want to say it's like a cat, but its tail is a little fluffier, and its ears don't look anything cat-like. So, it also has odd paws that don't look cat-like. It looks more like a weird rabbit to me. Alright. Lector. Sailor. Oh, that's right. They got robots here, don't they? Because this is the place where all of the Catherines come from. I think. I think this is a place where all the Catherines come from. Either that or that's... I forget the name of the place. I can't remember the name of the place. I know they come from somewhere other than their native lands that they're in. Oh, here we go.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines! Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do! What do you think? Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
So much.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for? Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Alright, and that's how we start everything in Fontaine. Talk to those two people. Very first two people we talked to. And I have a feeling that we're not going to be in this part of Fontaine for very long. Kind of like how it was with the one place in Sumeru. We kind of never went back there afterwards. Alright. Wait. Let's talk to these two and see if they're saying something different.
Hey, how about we get some tickets to the next trial?
Oh my god.
I think we'd better wait and see what kind of case it is first.
Holy shit. This place really does have an odd mentality when it comes to court cases and stuff. It's just weird. Don't jump. Pushes her in. Oops. Sorry.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us! Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Paimon's right. Ether does have a voice actor. I don't know why I didn't get to say more stuff. Because you always steal my lines. I actually am going to say that because a lot of times whenever Paimon talks, she's saying exactly what I'm thinking.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Said, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Alright, Luna. You have a great night. See you later. I plan on streaming quite a bit today, so
You'll play Fontaine myself when I finish updating.
alrighty.
Said, bye bye.
Have fun when you do play it.
Said, bye KKK. Noobs K. Said, it's half kidding.
Alright, good night, everybody. Or good night, Luna. Good night, everyone. Yep, that's it. Stream's over. No, just kidding.
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Noobske said.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Did he just grab Paimon's butt or something? What was that all about? He's like, and hello, Paimon, puts hand behind body, and she's like, why don't I get a handshake? What? Did they censor that out for the American version? Did he grab her butt in the Japanese version? What, or Chinese version? What's going on here?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Okay, friend. Alright, so I get to run around grabbing women's butts in this game. Hooray!
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro-Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to be following them. Okay. I was just kidding, by the way. I'm pretty sure he patted her on the back or something. I don't know. But I don't see the traveler going around grabbing women's butts.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh, hold on. Did he just plant something on Paimon?
So, she's the Hydro-Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Is she talking about us?
Dude, we're about to get set up.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh, that guy.
Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
We just wanted to ask a question.
Nash wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
I've got a resume. Bring it on.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Yanfei! I need my one call. I need to call Yanfei.
Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. It's such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh no, we're gonna get arrested because of Paimon.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
He did set us up. Oh wait, no, he's helping us. This makes it makes it look like she's on a leash, so she's not flying.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Paimon's a balloon now. I want a Paimon balloon now. Damn it.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Just gonna be giving away magic stuff? That's, very generous. You must have a lot of money to just be blowing it on magic stuff.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
I don't know who would refuse something like that. I'd be like, fuck yeah, I got a bunch of shit I want to put in there. I got 3. Only 3? There's way more than 3 people down here.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Shove it in his face.
What?
Put it over his head.
You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, I hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
I don't know how you feel that. Oh, okay. I guess some people are just very... I don't know. I guess it has something to do with religion or whatever. We don't really know too much about this place yet, so... Oh, gosh. Just like, I'm gonna de-evolve. It'll be fine. It's like all them people that say return to monkey.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
See, this guy's got the right idea. Even if you don't believe anything's gonna happen, it's still free stuff. Why are you refusing free stuff? Well, this is why I don't label this as a chill stream. This isn't a chill stream. There's going to be a lot of talking, so I can't talk to you guys as much. This is basically going to be a story stream. There's a lot of talking because this is how the game usually is. If you're playing the game, you know, to be playing a video game, you're going to want a story. And this is story. Stories usually have a lot of cutscenes. Oh, the last one's on the other side. Great. They're on a boat. Great. Oh wait. Yep, it's the guy on the boat. I thought it was the guy looking at the box, or the girl on the boat.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Yeah, I guess that's a way to see it too. But she has a boat. She'll be fine. This is her boat. She's a captain. I guess this is a civilian boat. There's no way this is a naval boat. So yeah, it's her boat. She'll be fine. She's got a boat. You just sail away. Unless all the water comes down immediately, which by everyone's accounts, it doesn't seem like it's just gonna fall from the sky like a fucking petri dish falling onto a microscope thing or whatever. I don't know, I'm really bad at analogies. What is behind here? I don't know why, I just feel like there's something behind here. Is it just another way to enter? Nope, it is definitely round. So then that means something's going to take us up like an elevator. Weird. Oh, new flowers. What the heck? Marcotte. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. Could be Marcotti. Alright, let's go talk with Lenny. I think he's over on this side. I'm gonna keep calling him Lenny, like Lenny from The Simpsons. Hey Lenny! Where's Carl? Ah, hey Homa. They're on the other side. Damn it! We need a little bridge right here. Got this. Maybe I can go around. If they stop me as I go up the stairs, then it means that that's the direction I'm supposed to go, so. Nope, looks like I could just wander around here. I guess the elevator is not active, so it's preventing me from... I mean, because otherwise it feels like I could just go explore without having to do the story, which is something you can do in this game, but I want story. I want to learn.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Alright, give me a minute, everybody. I'm making myself. I can't believe it. I bought 12 pack cans of Mountain Dew Baja Blast, and I thought that would be enough to last me throughout my entire vacation. It wasn't. I guess apparently next year, if they run the Baja Blast again, I'm gonna have to buy 6 cases of them. Because it's I feel like at this point it's a tradition for my vacation. We just have Baja Blast. Only have 2 cans left. And I got, not only did I get, let's see, I got 2 12-pack cans and, no wait, was that, no, I got 3 12-pack cans and 2 of the bottle, 2 6 bottles, so that's like 12 cans. But Still, that wasn't enough. Like getting 4 packs of the cans and it still wasn't enough. I was like, damn. It's really good stuff. I just neglected to consider how much I drank within a week. So I'm a little shorter than I thought by about 2 days. I still have a couple other things to drink. It's just I wanted to drink nothing but Baja Blast on my vacation. I guess we gotta go. No, that's right. They said to check around the coastline. Okay, around here. Oh, I guess it's these.
It seems we have to use hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Well, okay then. Barbara, you're up. I'm glad I put you in the team. Huh. What? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I would do it myself, but I haven't unlocked the hydro waypoint. It's at the top of the building, and I haven't gotten up there yet. Because my character's supposed to be learning his hydro abilities in this expansion. Hello.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Just ignores Paimon. Wow.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
All right. We're gonna stop a thief. Hey, the police aren't there. Uh-oh. Police have mobilized. That's not a good sign. What is that? Is that a dog? New dog. I want to see the dog. Climb. There we go. Aw, look at their dogs. They're like poodles, except they wear armor. They are poodles. Yeah. I just noticed the tail is the way it's shaped. I like this. This is adorable. Can I talk to the dog? Baguette. His name is Baguette. Woof, woof. Good doggy. Good doggy. All right. I shan't disturb you further. Woof, woof. Aw, come on. We gotta at least be able to pet these dogs. They don't even move. Aw. We can't pet anything in this game. That sucks. Why are you... Oh. Interesting that they just casually have police dogs. Huh. Yeah, they already decorated it like a police dog, which is technically something you're not allowed to do. I guess we gotta wait for them on the lift. Inside the lift? Going up the lift. Alright, we can finally go up the lift. Yeah, because the thing has a little arrow pointing up. Okay. I know it would kind of be asking a little bit too much to put a mirror in this because this is supposed to be an old-fashioned lift. But I do kind of wish I had something to see while I was going up, aside from wall. This is probably the only time I'm going to be using this lift too, because there's a waypoint at the top. There we go. Alright, so we gotta go that way, but there's the waypoint. Let's go get it and get our new powers. New powers! The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. There we go. New area of the map unlocked. Huh, that's interesting. So it looks like the way that the map's going to form in this, well, so far in this expansion, is it's going to expand like a river, I guess. So right here, it's going to go probably up. And then this one here is going to cover up the rest of it like that. Huh, that's an interesting pattern. It makes sense, though, because this is Fontaine. It's the city of water, so the map should flow like water. Eh? Did light just start flooding from the statue of the Seven just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? It's normal for the statue of Seven to glow? Yeah, it is. What are you talking about, Paimon? A rush of water? Certainly is the nation of the Hydro Archon. Even the statues of the Seven are water fountains. Yeah, right. The light wasn't normal at all. Jason, you didn't feel uncomfortable at all, huh? Water. The water is speaking to me. What? Wow, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Is this how we're able to swim now? Good for you. First try. Okay. Thank you, Paimon. Patronizing me. First try growing a pair of gills and show Paimon. Huh. Seems like you're feeling pretty good. Paimon can't believe Paimon was actually worried about you for a moment there. Though after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of all the hydro energy that was released. Paimon heard that in Fontaine, if you can use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. Paimon will leave the diving for treasure to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. Oh. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. What? But being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in the current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly away no more, no matter what. Just like before Paimon met you, back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. I still have my fishing pole. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Alright, now we can swim. I legitimately thought it would be story related, but we just had to talk to the Hydro Archon. The statue. Mysterious power that flows out from a statue to imbue you with the blessings of transcyclonic source water. Okay. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Oh, so you can only swim in Fontaine. Well, darn it. Under the protection of the transcyclonic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, your aquatic stamina is expended, and you will not drown. Okay. So I'm still resonating with Sumeru. Let's try resonating with the Statue of Seven here. Well, I did get one, so there. There you go. Can I resonate now? I prayed to you, let me resonate. Resonate with Hydro. Get our new abilities. Hydro, Land of Fair Springs. Yeah, got a new trophy too. It's been a while since I got a trophy from this game. I want to take a look at the Statue of the Seven. It's hard to see because the thing is in the face. I want to see what they used to look like back in the day. Oh well. And I got something unlocked. Oh, this is the first new side event. Gah! Trying to find stuff. Okay. Well, we'll do all this after I finish up the story, which I'm nowhere near doing yet. We can also do Lenny's story now. It's weird, usually they save that for later, doing people's stories. Like, I didn't think we'd be doing character stories until, like, halfway through this month, sometime in September. Alright. There's the water tutorial. Put that all up. There we go. Get a prime gem. Get my achievement. Okay. Also claim the prize that I got from the stream. Nice. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be chasing something. Oh, I'm just having so much fun. All right, let's check out my new abilities. All right, nothing so far in the way of my normal attack. But that's because I haven't gotten in any of the, Oh shit, I can shoot stuff now! With water bullets!
Water jet!
Neat! That's pretty cool. Alright, what happens when I tap it? Just a big old blast of water. Sweet! I can shoot at stuff now. Nice. This is gonna be weird because we're gonna have two Hydro characters. Because we have Barbara with us. Maybe I should swap out Barbara with Tonari while I'm doing the story. Yeah, that's a good idea. Even though Barbara is my good healer. Oh, wow, here we go. This is Fontaine's background. Sorry, Barbara, this is the first time you're going to be leaving my team. Oh, we got Tonari.
Let's go
now.
gather some samples.
All right, story continuing.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait. Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
Yeah, if we chase her, then she'll definitely know that something's up. So let's just stay here and let Lenny take care of it.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Alright, well that didn't work.
How long will it take if I set out?
Okay. How long will it take if I stroke my mustache? It's sparkly in here. Must be on top of the building. I'm not climbing the building just to get a sparkly. I'm doing story stuff, so. Oh. Wait, did they say aqua bus? Yeah, aqua bus. There's an aqua bus. It's apparently a bus. I don't know. We usually call those
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off!
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Okay, so if we didn't talk to the Statue of Seven, we would be learning all that stuff now after doing this cutscene because we'd be standing right next to it. Okay, thief got away. A lot of captains are female in this game. I mean, nothing wrong with that. It's just interesting. I wonder if it has something to do with the Archon. Oh.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends!
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
I'm wondering if the scene I'm wondering if the scene played out differently if you hadn't met or if you hadn't played that one event.
What have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
The trading card event.
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Foreshadowing.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
It was good seeing Charlotte here. I'm glad that they had her show up in the early parts because I'm guessing she's going to play a part in the later events of the game of this chapter. So it's good to get her introduced to the cast in case you didn't play the trading card event. Which is originally where we met her. I'm going to have to see how this played out if you're someone who hadn't played that event, because this wouldn't have been your first time. This would have been the first time meeting Charlotte, if that was the case. Also, over on YouTube's chat, I noticed that we had a new person stop by. Their name is That Sir to you. But I'm sorry I didn't notice you in the chat. I hope you enjoyed what you saw, and I hope you're able to get home in time to play the new event. It's okay if you leave because, you know, I don't want to spoil anything for you.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Oh, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Alright. What Paimon said about this place being big, I've always had a problem with losing my way in these larger cities like Liyue, and Sumeru. So this might not be as difficult to get around because it's kind of laid out in the same way Mondstadt is layered and everything's kind of where it's supposed to be. Meanwhile, in Sumeru, everything was just kind of laying over top of each other, spreading around. I get it. It's because it was all connected on a tree and branches loop and layer on top of each other.
Does this big machine run on clockwork too?
This place is big though. Oh, we got some bards here. This place does make me think a lot of Mondstadt. Hey, picture. Oh, we got pigeons. and robot people. I can't talk to them. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. They are robots. Robots. They are kind of scary, though. I guess if you see them all the time, you'd be used to them. But if humanity ever actually developed robots and they looked like that, I think we'd kind of be terrified. With all the stuff jutting out everywhere, with how dangerously spiky they look, you don't want to hug that, you know? Oh, I guess we can't really buy anything yet because the story's still going on. Okay, here we go.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Wow, this is a much larger family than I was expecting. I thought it was just gonna be those two. But he's their brother too. Wow. And they have a father that they live with. Wow, there's gonna be so many people tied to this one family. Oh man. That's interesting though. That's something that we haven't seen in this game. Usually everybody's their own person and you rarely see people being siblings in this game other than, you know, the main characters.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
We're still within earshot. I don't know how we're not hearing this.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Writing. Oh, neat. The rain has like a whole other cutscene now.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
It starts downpouring.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need! This'll be a walk in the park for us!
Okay. Oh, and we're still on the same chapter. Wow, this is a pretty long chapter. It is the first chapter. We're establishing a lot about the game, about the world itself. Oh, what was this? Oh, on Twitch. What? Really? I've completed all of them? Wow, I thought there was going to be a lot more. I haven't even been streaming for 3 hours yet. Or is it 2? I think it's 2 hours, isn't it? Yeah, I think this one's the one for 1.5 hours. This one's the one for 30. And this one's the one for... Oh, no, this is the Twitch... This is the compensation for the... PlayStation Plus reward. Oh, no, this is a Twitch event. And so is this. This one's compensation for the PlayStation Plus. Okay, so this one's the 15, 30. Where's the one for the 1.5? That's odd. I thought I would get one for 1.5 hours. Maybe I just didn't hit the claim button in time. I was kind of busy. I can't just go to my... If you missed any of the drops when they showed up on the Twitch live, just go into your settings or your homepage and click on the... click on your face and then click on drops, and it should be in there. Okay, yeah, there's the Mora. And there's the Hero's Wit. All right, makes sense. I guess I just missed both of the other claim buttons when they popped up in the chat. But yeah, they seem to be doing them. Yep, there they go. There goes one. And there goes the other. But yeah, they seem to be doing them in the correct way now. Before, they used to stack on top of each other, and you had to claim them immediately in order for things to roll over to the next hour or so. But no, it seems like they just they get claimed automatically now, and they just show up in your mailbox. That's good. Makes things a lot easier for people watching the stream. They only have to watch for 2 hours, and they don't have to stay engaged. I mean, I guess that's bad for the streamers themselves, but it is good for the people who watch the streams. They only have to watch for 2 hours now, as opposed to watching for 15 minutes, then making sure they hit the claim button. Because if you didn't hit the claim button before, it would just... All right, calm down, because if you didn't hit the claim button before, the next hour, or the next goal wouldn't be reached. So you would end up watching for several hours and not getting the prizes until you claim that one prize, which was a big problem, and it did mean that I had to maintain the chat, and I had to remind everybody. But now I guess I don't have to remind everyone. Now I can just let them get the prizes just for watching. That's good. It means however, it does mean that people don't watch as much. I don't know. I'm not a big name streamer. I don't make money off of Twitch, so it doesn't bother me, but I feel like it would be a problem for people who do try to make money off of Twitch.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
I can't wait to meet her. If she's this weird sounding, she's probably pretty interesting. Unless she's not, and he's just overreacting. Okay, I'm heading the right way. At some point, we should be allowed to buy costumes for our characters, because they have so many shops in every city that revolve around clothing. It would be weird if they didn't add something like that. At least they could add it to where when you talk to the person in charge, it would bring you up to the shop, the one shop menu. Which one is it? Here. That's something they could do. When you talk to the shop owners that are offering clothes, it brings you to this menu where you're able to, take a look at the costumes that are available now, or at that current time. The most expensive being D-Luke, which I'm still not happy about. D-Luke's my favorite character. I'd love to get a new outfit for him. It sucks that his is the most expensive. All right. Oh, we got another... it's at the top. What the hell is there? Okay, I was about to say they're not pulling a Final Fantasy VII thing, are they? Where we're inside of a giant pizza pie, as Barrett would say. Well, we'll go up there eventually, I guess, so let's just continue the story on the first floor.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
I mean, he is a magician that everybody in town knows, so yeah. Paimon, I don't know why you didn't get that. But, those are the best kind of commissions. People that actually pay you depending on what they feel you're worth. They're good people. I've had commission workers like that. They're just like, oh no, dude, you do such a good job. You deserve way more money. And I'm just like, oh, thank you. This makes me feel happy. And it's very generous. It's very nice. As she said, hearts of gold out there.
I can't say for sure, But who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
I like this lady. I don't know why the one guy had a problem with her. She makes really great points. And you shouldn't waste your time doing stuff that a robot can do. I've already made this clear in past streams. I like Estelle. She's great. I love her. Keep her.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Okay, we're gonna need a clearer way to pronounce that, because... oh no, if I have to pronounce a lot of these words, it's going to be super embarrassing, because I passed French class in high school, and I can't remember how to pronounce any of the stuff that I used to. So, I hope my French teacher doesn't see this. He's gonna be super upset with me. He's gonna be like, no, we've been over this. What was all those letters and stuff that you wrote to your pen pals in France? And I'm gonna be like, no, I didn't cheat. I'm just a bad student. I didn't retain any of the information. It was high school. How am I supposed to remember all that stuff? I don't live in France. I don't live in Canada. How am I supposed to remember French?
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Yo, it's our boy, Child. He's back. We haven't seen you since Liyue. Well, actually, we saw him in Inazuma, but that was an event cutscene. According to the story, we haven't seen him since Liyue, so...
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right,
Traveler? Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
I love how
I just
Paimon's
said
just
not to interrupt.
peeking over.
Oh, by the way, Traveler, the
No,
last
you
time
don't
I
wanna
took
mess with
Tonya
him.
and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Oh.
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys! Let's see who has to pay up now!
Yeah, let's beat him up.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah. Considering he was the first Fatui boss we faced.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Oh, there's one over there. I'm really bad at aiming. Good shot. Ah, fuck. Suck at aiming. What? Is it not hitting? That's weird. Oh, and now we're us again.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
Yo, what the hell? Yeah, what happened? You feeling alright? His vision stopped. Or does Child use a delusion? I don't know. We don't really know too much about Child. I'm sure if I had his character, I'd know a lot more about him, but I don't think he uses a delusion. That's so weird. I know he has a vision. Why did it deactivate? This is getting creepy now.
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, Child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
You know something? I haven't checked to see if my microphone's working. So I'm gonna do a little microphone test. I think everybody else is away. Either because they don't want spoilers or, you know, just doing stuff. It is midday, so. Something's getting hit in the background. Why did I go into incognito mode? What the hell? Why did... There we go. Microphone, are you working? Okay, it's working. Just making sure. Because nobody was saying anything and I was worried maybe my microphone wasn't working, but then I realized, you know, it's midday. People get busy during midday, so.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
My character seems very concerned about Child being in the abyss. I'm wondering if our character knows something about the abyss that he's not saying to anyone.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
I would definitely say this because I am actually pretty bad at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
We've just been reading books. Okay. Anyway. Hey, don't blurt that out, Paimon. Yeah, no spoilers. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else. It definitely is. Bad Paimon. But yeah, I think it's also kind of important to note that Childe is the first hydrovision person that we've spoken to so far here in Fontaine, because Lenny and Lynette are fire or pyro and the wind one. Arrow, I think is what it is. But I think their brother, who just seems like he's always upset or sad for whatever reason, I think he had a hydrovision, or wasn't nice. I couldn't tell. I can't remember now. I didn't think it was something important to take note of, but apparently it is. Whatever it is that's going on, it could be affecting people with hydrovisions. That's something I'll take note of.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing! The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Okie doke. We're going back to the Aquabus. Oh, what I was saying a very long time ago, I completely forgot my train of thought. Music! I was saying that, I lived up in Maryland, and we used to have stuff like that in Maryland because most of Baltimore, where I'm from, is built on the Chesapeake Bay, and we have a type of thing that's like a water bus there, except it's not called a aqua bus; it's called a water taxi. So it's kind of weird for them to call it an aqua bus. That just sounds like a child's toy. Water taxi sounds a lot more realistic, but I guess they couldn't call it that. I don't know. Could be licensing. Who knows? I mean, I don't know of any other places that use water taxis. I guess maybe Venice. I haven't been around the world, so I have no clue. Alright. I think this is a good time to take a seat and go on a little bit of a break. I need a bit of a breather, get more drink, and get stuff sorted out and to use the facilities. So I will be back in about 15-20 minutes. I'll see you guys then.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Okay, I'm back. Hope that wasn't too long. I don't know if that was 15 or 20 minutes. Alright, well, let's get back to it then. Oh, it's the middle of the night. That was cool that they put the little music there. It was laying up against the other newspapers. Our books, I don't know. Hello. Oh, cool, I can buy stuff. You can buy books now. Oh, yeah, that's right. You could buy books in Liyue, too. Was there a place to buy books in Sumeru? Well, if there was, I don't remember it. Oh, well. You could buy multiple? No, okay. I was supposed to say. You could buy all these? Well, there. Wonder if it changes daily. It might. Wonder if I should go to Sumeru and see. Alright, well, I've traveled pretty far up. Oh, goodness. I'm going to that one instead of this one. Huh. So I'm guessing this one's going to connect everything up here, and then this one's... Okay, so it's not going to move like water. It just seemed like that because... I don't know. I guess because everything is kind of funnel-shaped on the new map, so... And there's so many things that we missed. We're gonna have to backtrack. Stinking aqua bus. Stinking aqua bus made us miss all that. Wait, what was that one symbol? What is this? What is this? Court of Fontaine region. I guess that's the big capital? I don't know. It's weird that there's a book shape on it. Oh, never seen that before. Alright, where are we going? Oh, I like how at night there's a saxophone playing. Only in Fontaine. Now this place makes me think of Traverse Town from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, there's a waypoint. Thank you, game. Hey, now I can come back here. That's weird. I thought we couldn't unlock these waypoints until we got the bigger waypoint. Speaking of which, where is it? Oh, well, it's apparently close. And from what I'm seeing, we are on the second floor of this place now, so... I guess once we finish with this chapter, we're going to be on the top floor. And we'll be able to get that other waypoint. The map unlocking waypoint, whatever it's called. Is that a dog? What is that? That is a dog. Oh, okay, they do have different outfits. Oh, look at that one. Oh, it's two of them. I don't know why I thought that was a person sitting down. It's because they're wearing human clothes. I thought it was a person sitting down next to their dog. And they're wearing pants, too. Do they really? No, that's not. Okay, that's not pants. They just were shaved. It's just shaven to look like pants. I was about to say, do people actually give dogs pants? Because that's kind of cruel. I mean, it's kind of, in my opinion, it's kind of cruel to dress up your animal like this anyway, but giving them pants is too much. Imagine. Ugh.
I've already put in my order. They really are.
Those two. Just talking, not even listening to each other. Hello, 4K. Welcome back. Yeah, I took a little bit of a break. My mom's having problems with her TV. I was going to help her, but she was being dumb about it. So I was like, you know what? If you're going to be a baby, I'm not going to help you.
Welcome to Chiaria Boutique. For tailoring services,
Just constantly trying to waste my time on things that I can figure out, but she thinks she needs it to have her input on stuff, and that's just not the way it works. If you don't know anything about the stuff that you're dealing with, just let the professional handle it. In this case, I'm the professional. Alright, well. We got dogs wearing outfits, ladies talking over each other, and robots walking around. Welcome to Fontaine. My microphone's still working, right, 4K?
Did you turn it off and on again?
She did that, and I'm like, why did you do that? Because when you turn off a cable box and turn it back on, it has to reboot, and it takes fucking forever. And I was like, she didn't even let me look at it. She just did that. And I was like, what? No, I'm not waiting around here for several minutes just to figure out that it's only one problem, you know? It was probably an easy problem. Like, she just had to hit one button on her remote control and she didn't know what button it was. But no, she disconnects the whole thing without letting me take a look at it. And I'm not going to wait for it to reboot. You know, because that takes way too long for it to happen, for them to do that. Ooh, shop. Yeah, she probably did something like that. Something dumb like she pressed the mute button or she hit the TV button instead of the cable button and now it's operating the TV instead of the cable box and she's just old. See, this is the reason why she has to live with us, because she's too old to live by herself. She doesn't know how to take care of herself. And that's just... I don't know what I'm going to do when I get older, but I'm definitely not going to deal with stuff that I have no place looking at, you know? If technology gets to a point where I don't know how to use it, I'm not going to surround myself with it, like she has. Can I buy stuff here? Nope, I didn't think so. It's just like the case of Inazuma and Sumeru. We're not allowed to buy stuff for whatever reason. Wasn't like that in Mondstadt Liyue.
Uh-huh, yep, you're right.
Thank you for agreeing with me. She's like, uh-huh, yeah, you're right. It's like, exactly. That streamer, he's 100% correct. We 100% agree with him. You were able to buy stuff in Mondstadt and Liyue, but no, not in the new places. Oh, chemistry. They don't sell anything. That's fine. I'm okay with that. They're not supposed to really sell anything. Hey, Catherine! Let's talk with her. We're definitely gonna...
Ad Astra
Oh,
Abyssos.
it's just the same thing.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, okay, good. We do get different dialogue here. We meet again, Catherine. Are you also a clockwork puppet, Catherine? Aha, I wonder. Oh, come on with that. Stop teasing us. I do appear like a masterpiece of the Fontaine Research Institution to some.
Error. Ad Astra
Well, the
Abyss-
fact that you blurt out error also confirms that, so... Hello there. The pleasure is mine. I am Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide the adventurers with quests and intelligence support. May my services be of help to you, and may your journey in Fontaine be a memorable one. Alright. We got all the dialogue with Catherine out of the way. Let's do the dispatch things. Alright. Fontaine. Thank you. There we go. Okay, that was weird. Looks like Lynette doesn't help out with expeditions. That's fine. So, it looks like we have one more slot now. So we can put one more person... Or did I already collect? I did, because I had someone in Sumeru. Didn't need to collect, I guess. Nope. Okay, yeah, we only have one. Let's put someone in Fontaine. We can't. We don't have anyone that's specifically designed to help out in Fontaine. I guess we could still collect stuff in Sumeru. I don't know what we'd need to collect. I was just having her collect money. Maybe those things. Alright. We got the 2 teleport waypoints. We gotta go up higher. Gotta get to the top floor. But we gotta find the stairs to the top floor. And the mini-map's not gonna help us. Hello, Vita. You know your name means life, right? Oh wait, that's not how you spell Vita. I think it's V-I-T-A. So her name is Veta. Why are we going down? We gotta go down to go up? I guess so. Yeah, because where we're going is right up there. It's not about the money. It's about the Mets. It's about the Mets, Spider-Man. My, Oh. Door opens. Okay. What the? Now these are way different than the other creatures we saw before. These are all fluffy. These are more like bunny rabbits. Acting like we've already seen one of these things before. This is our first time seeing one of these. What? How are you acting so calm, Traveler? You're meticulous. I'm on vacation right now. Everybody says that. Alright, well, that's a new creature. I thought the other things that were kind of cat-like look different. Those look very different. So fluffy. Oh, call lift. Yeah. Lift is coming. There it is. But I don't know what floor. I'll just go to the top floor. If I have to go down, then I'll just float down. So I gotta ride. Oh, okay. This is taking me to the aqua. I was about to say, I was thinking to myself, wait, aren't we supposed to be getting on an aqua bus? Ah, oh, fuck. Okay, I guess it was down by one floor. Shoot. I wonder if I could just swim into there. Everyone starts yelling at me. What are you doing? You're gonna get hit by the bus. Alright, I guess. No, this isn't it. Oh, here it is. Okay. I was right. I could just float down to it. Wait for Aquabus. Oh, there it is. I didn't even have to sit. Let's put the pot here. What's it? Why is it all glittery? There's something in it. Jump on, I guess? Oh no. I talk with the conductor. It's another one of those things. The fluffy ones. There are two different types. There's the ones that aren't fluffy and the ones that are fluffy. How do you do? When does the... So, see you. Immediately. Because you asked. Well, what if someone else wanted to catch this ride? Oh, cool.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Hello, Elfan.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat.
Great.
The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
See, this is another thing that you get when you're
Also,
riding water
please
taxis up in
remember to ride
Maryland.
the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
This is exactly like riding a water
If you look
taxi.
to the left in the direction we are
I
currently
like
traveling,
this. It reminds me
you will
of
see
home.
the famous
My
Fontaine
actual home.
Research
In
Institute
real
up
life.
in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Look at the little peacock things they got here. The fuck? Oh, so many large building areas. It's such a small remote piece of land.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Are they gonna do this every
Even though
time?
I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Imagine having to have hands that were just mittens. It must be miserable. I'm sorry for you, poor elf. And whoa! Welcome to Fontaine. This Aquabus is really... Could you tell me about it? Yeah, go through the whole spiel again. Ah. I was going to say that it was really beautiful. Well, you haven't heard what I think of the Speedy yet. I'm glad you think so. She doesn't like her job, I guess. You know that she's just miserable that she doesn't have hands. She has mittens. Mittens for hands. You guys are waiting for the bus. Maybe they're waiting for a different bus. So it's like a combination of a bus and a water taxi, except... No, it's more just like a water taxi. That's what I'm saying. I've taken both a bus and a water taxi, and it's more like a water taxi. Hey! I like how so far all of the waypoints have been, you know, just in front of me. Just along the way as we're traversing the land. Traversing the cities and stuff. I have rarely done anything like having to climb up mountains to get to a waypoint so far. Which is possibly the most annoying way to try and get a waypoint, but still, it was part of the experience. The adventure! Oh, there's a sparkly somewhere. I gotta remember, they look like water, so they're blue. Might be hard to find in this place. Oh, there it is. It's in the fountain. Yeah. Everyone's like, who's that weirdo running around in the water fountain? It's me, the traveler. Dog! They have regular, like, what are these dogs called? The ginger ones. Damn it, I can't remember the dog breed. Oh, well, they are pretty cute. Look at him. Oh, he's walking in the water. Who's a wet boy? Oh, who's this over here? Oh, it's an old lady. Okay. I thought it was another new character. I was like, hello. Oh, no, it's an old person. Yeah, we're nowhere near our destination, so we shouldn't be meeting any new people. It's just, I like how all of the poodles are dressed like guards, even the ones that are owned by people. I mean, it's cute, but I bet they're very uncomfortable. Hey, picture spot. Okay. Oh, that's right. We're going to this is the court. It looks like a courthouse. It reminds me of a lot of courthouses I've seen. Here we go.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Ah! Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Go on, Paimon, cry. Let it all out, Paimon.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? sharing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
I'm not touching the controller right now. I am not touching anything. The character just really wants to come out and see us. Hey, it's another one of the little creatures. Hello. Just waving at the person behind me. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to them. They're called Melusines. I'm not from Tibet, so... Yeah, I'm from another place far away. And I apparently travel all over the place. And the only reason I'm stuck here is because my sister doesn't want to know. My sister doesn't know anything. She forgot. I'm trying to help her. Did I get a weapon? Did that thing just give me a weapon? It's a broadsword. Okay. I guess it was an item or something that I use as a consumable. Oh, yeah, all the stuff's expired, including this thing that I worked really hard to get. Oh, to those wondering, I ended up finding the last 4 tickets just because I wanted to say goodbye to the Mirage place. And as I was flying around from the very top of the Mirage looking at everything, I noticed that one of the ticket things popped up. And it was in a tree near the beginning spot where I was at. And I was like, shit. But I ended up getting all the tickets and I got this thing, but it's, you know, kind of useless now. It was kind of useless at that point. I used it and nothing showed up. I got all of the tickets. There were 700 and, I don't know, I want to say 742. I can't remember now. I posted a picture in the Discord. To anyone wondering. Alright, let's see. Is it in here? It is. It's a, okay, it is something you can equip, but... Huh. It looks like a weapon, but it also looks like a key. Oh, I see. Plume of Death. Oh, it's a pen. Like these other types of plumes. Okay, alright. It's just so robotic, it made it look like a weapon. Oh, this guy's having a bad day. And there goes the one that they showed in the trailer. This is the one that they showed in the trailer. So these things are called Melusine. And they come in different varieties with different ear styles. And tail styles. So they're gonna be like the Arnara, aren't they? I hope we don't have to go through a shit ton of dialogue to help their race or whatever. That's not gonna... But at least they're cute. At this point, I'm even expecting the dogs to have problems for me to solve. Oh, look at that one. It's just like, why do I have mittens for hands? I want fingers. Oh, okay, that's the name of the Chief Justice guy, the guy that we saw in the trailer. The way that they presented him in the trailer, he seems like he's going to be a bad guy, but I think he, as I said to Time Lords, I think he's going to be a victim of circumstance. Also, is my microphone working? Because it looks like Streamlabs decided to fuck up again. I gotta check my microphone. Now I can't tell if my microphone's out or not. Great. Good job, Streamlabs. Hello? Streamlabs? Okay, it's good. It's always good to get a little checkup. Make sure everything's functioning all right. All right, but yeah, like I was saying, I think he might just be.
Changed one bit.
Is that how they sound? They just sound like regular people. I thought they'd have adorable voices. It still kind of sucks that we never got to hear what the Aranara or the Pari sounded like. Part of me feels like they'd sound like Smurfs, but I don't know. I was trying to make them sound something like that. Oh well. If I was right, who knows? Alright, let's get this opera started. I have a bad feeling that this isn't, from everything I've seen from the trailer, I have a very strong feeling that this isn't going to go very well. But here we go.
Welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny. Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down. Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything. Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later, otherwise she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Wait a minute, isn't that the thief from earlier today?
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration.
I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh? It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Can I get legal counsel from someone I know?
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
God damn it, Paimon. Why'd you have to pull stuff like this out of nowhere? Oh, great. Now she's gonna be all Detective Paimon.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Damn it, I knew she was gonna say that. I knew it. I knew that she was going to say that at some point.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay. Looks like we're going to have to do stuff as a detective. Great. Now we're gonna have the same situation like with Sumeru, where I had to figure stuff out by figuring out clues to things. Ah, crud. I mean, I like that about Sumeru, but I didn't think we were going to be doing that here. Alright, and that's the end of that chapter. Oh boy, we are presented with a pickle. Oh boy. I legitimately didn't think this was going to be happening. I thought we were going to get blamed for something and then put in prison, but no, it isn't happening. Now we gotta do stuff and we gotta be an attorney. This isn't helpful at all. I need Yanfei. Where are you? Help me. Look for clues inside the opera house. Alright. Well, I think this is gonna be where I end this stream now. I might stream again later on tonight, but I wanna get some rest, get something substantial to eat besides popcorn and Slim Jims. I'm gonna take a bit of a break. This seems like a good time to end the stream. Alright, first of all, I want to check and make sure my microphone is working so I can give out my thank yous. Alright, microphone. Microphone, are you working? Microphone is working. Okay. Yeah.
I returned.
You returned just as I'm about to stop the stream for the day. Well, not for the day. I'm going to stop the stream for now and play later on. A murder happened. And now we've got to solve the murder. Yeah. Now we gotta solve the murder, and Paimon decided to put on a goofy mask thing. Because now she's Detective Paimon. And I'm like, come on! I thought I was going to be getting accused for stuff. I need Yanfei to help me right now. Ugh. Yanfei is a lawyer. She'd know what to do. Alright, let's go back to the, main menu.
We love Detective Paimon.
Alright. I'm gonna give out some thanks before stopping over on... It's good to see you again, Luna, I mean... But I'm sorry, I have to end the stream just as soon as you're coming back. But yeah, giving out thanks to you and Luna over on Twitch, or Luna and... or 4K and you, Luna. It was good to see you guys again. I hope you both have a great day. And I'm going to be streaming again later on if you wanted to tune in for that. But yeah, thank you very much, 4K and Luna, over on Twitch and on YouTube. I want to say thank you to Mooney and Time Lords for stopping by. It was good seeing you guys again. And thank you to the newest person to stop by my stream. That's Sir for you. I guess I'll call you Sir. I don't know. But yes, thank you very much for stopping by and saying hello. It was nice meeting you. Okay, everyone. I'm going to stream a little bit more later on today, but I'm going to get a little bit of a rest right now. seems like a good time to stop the stream.
Said, bye bye, it was lovely second screen at Barsam.
Yeah, hopefully. Alright, well, next time I play, I gotta do detective stuff and solve a mystery. This is going to be very awkward. Oh. But yeah, I will see you all, later on today. I'm stalling because I'm trying to think if there is a good time. I don't know when would be a good time. But to those watching in the archives, if you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up. And, to those watching that might not have enjoyed this, feel free to share the video with someone you think might enjoy it. I will talk to you all later, or tomorrow, depending on when you want to watch the next stream. You all have a great day, great night, depending on where you live, and I will see you later. Goodbye.
All creator. Said.